Good morning. Good morning, peeps. How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Let me go ahead and move that up. So I'm just playing with my camera. There we go. That's better. Had a little gap at the top of my camera. How's everyone doing? Good morning. George, the first. And Lee is here over in YouTube. Lovely. How you doing, guys? Good morning. Good morning. I thought I would spend a few hours. So, well, actually, I had planned to do something else today, but that looks like it's been cancelled. So, you guys have got me instead. So there you go. So we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of Diablo. We're gonna start off our day working on our Warlock a little bit. And then I guess we'll jump back onto Oblivion later. Or maybe we'll jump onto some Heroes of Might and Magic. Do a few hours on that later as well. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, everything's okay. I just had plans to do something else today, and unfortunately that looks like that's not happening. So, no problem, that's okay. People get busy, you know, things happen, it's all good. And we're just gonna jump on here and just chill and play some games. So I'm gonna play some D4. We'll start off with some D4. I was trying to try, you know what I was thinking about is what should I start off with today? That was the real conundrum. I was like, yo, I really want to continue trying to play Oblivion. We got to that cave and I kind of want to finish it. I also want to finish my Warlock build. I also want to continue learning Heroes of Might and Magic. It's like, damn, I got so many options now. It's pretty good stuff. Yo, good morning, Maine. How you doing, buddy? Just making coffee, and when you're ready, I got 3 mythic armaments. Oh, mate, that's a great way to start the day. Let's go. Hi, Lady Faye. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I know I normally take Mondays off, but listen, guys, I ain't got nothing to do today now, so I am all yours all day. I am gonna just be having a nice chill day, relaxing. We're gonna be playing some D4. We're gonna be playing some Heroes of Might and Magic later, and we're gonna finish up our day with some Oblivion remastered. So, I mean, we got ourselves a pretty good day ahead of us as far as gaming goes. So let's get in there. And I'm gonna start off by finishing this war plan. We're going straight in on a level 100 pit run. What better way to start us off? Get our senses going. Let's get it. Here we go. We're just gonna go in here and die now, probably. No doubt. No, we've got the Warlock build coming along nicely now. I think Pit 100, we were really struggling with Pit 100 when we first were getting this build together, but Pit 100 now, we still die sometimes, but I think we are doing a lot better than what we were, that's for sure. So the build's coming along quite nicely. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, probably getting there to dying in a moment. Hold on. We're good. There we go. All right. Let me just focus for a sec, because this is still not 100% like plain sailing on the 100 yet. I can do it, but it's not plain sailing. Too bad though. Ooh. Got some electric boys over there. Do not like the electric boys, as you guys know. They're all dead. Hey Rocco, good morning, buddy. Good morning, good morning. Ooh, I just saw 167 billion come up. That's not too bad. Sulfur. An elite there in the middle. Let me kill him. You know, the gold elites are going down a bit quicker than they were the other day when I was doing this. So before I started today's stream, I went over to the jeweler and I upgraded a couple of my jewels to Herodric. I think that's helped out quite a bit. Let's go this way. Hello, Void Vanguard. How are you this morning? Welcome to the stream. Gonna get the boss spawn here, I would imagine. There he comes. Let's get rid of this gold elite. Oh shit! I didn't press heal quick enough. Whoops. Whoops a daisy. Like I said, I can still die on 100. Get rid of these guys. Okay, let's go get this boss. We have an elite right next to us as well as the boss, which is always welcome. Boss is dead though. There we go. So I got caught there, unfortunately, but as you can see, like comparing our last 100 run to that run, I remember quite clearly that when I got to the boss on level 100 pit, I was having to sit there and hit it and hit it and hit it and hit it to kill it. You know, it was a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. And I died a lot more last time I did that as well. That was under 5 minutes, I think. So we're clearing the 100 pit now, under 5 minutes. And we're killing the boss with reasonably good time. Obviously, I want to try and raise that up if we can, but that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Let's get those glyphs leveled up. Oh, we fouled that one, never mind. All right, go ahead and get out of here. There we go. I got my coffee this morning, guys. Drink it if you got it. Cheers. Ah, so good. Lee says he rage quit last night. Got 2 GA gloves on crit chance and vulnerable damage. Crafted and got crit damage and strength added. Transfigured them and got indestructible. Oh no, dude. That's happened to me so many times this season. So many times this season that's happened. It's so like soul destroying when it happens, isn't it? It's horrible, man. I feel for you, bro. I feel for you. Multiplicative vulnerable damage on the amulet. Hold on a minute. Ooh, multiplicative critical strike damage. With resistance to all elements as well. you know, part of me is like, you know what I should do? I should just re-roll that lucky hit chance to like multiplicative, like vulnerable, and then just roll with that amulet. Although, you know, we've got vulnerable and critical strike chance damage multiplicatives on our current amulet. I like my amulet. I think it's all right. The only thing I really want is the GAs on those. Because that's 63% before we've even leveled it up. The only thing is, losing the life on hit is kind of sketch. I mean, I've got life on hit on the weapon, so it's not exactly needed on both, I guess. I don't know, we can try it out. It looks interesting. It does look interesting, doesn't it? I don't want that. Alright, okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Hello there. Literally the best gloves of the season to get indestructible. Yeah, I know. It's really frustrating because like, you'll use them because you know they're good, but then you kind of want to go find another pair of gloves just hoping you're going to get a better roll on that transfiguration at the end, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, I don't know which one to go for. This one's got vulnerable damage multiplier. This one's got critical... I think critical strike damage multiplier, right? This one. So what I'm thinking... Keep the resistance to all elements, because that's not the worst thing to have in the world. Reroll the lucky hit chance for a vulnerable multiplication. And then just level it up. The question is, am I okay losing 1,000 life on hit? And by the way, the only reason why I need life on hit is because, like, you know, well, why do you need that? The reason why I need life on hit is because when we... wait give me a second. Make sure I can find... Oh no, it's this, sorry. Right. No, it's not that. It's actually the skill board, yeah. Sorry. It's because of this right here. We're doing a blood ritual. So when we put down a sigil, okay, when we put down the sigil, we lose like pretty much almost 50% of our HP, okay? Now the reason why we do that is because when we put the sigil down and we lose that HP, we immediately trigger the effect that this sigil subversion has, which makes the trails all go straight out immediately. So then you ask the question, well, why do you want to do that? Because when the trails go out, they pull all the enemies in, they grab them and they pull them all into the sigil. Now, why is that important? Well, because, and again, this is where all the synergy of my build comes in. That's important because when we lose that HP and we pull those enemies in, we activate Sashes of the Wretched. When we lose below 55% of our maximum life, we get a free summons of a Tortured Wretch that goes into the middle of that sigil square, sigil circle, where all those enemies have been pulled into. And they take 10% multiplicative increased damage for 5 seconds. So it's a really good way to kind of just smack enemies, basically. Good way to farm, grab them all in, right? So that's really nice. It's actually pretty good. And this works when I'm fighting a boss as well, because when I put the sigil down, it still takes that life off. It still gives me that spawn of the Tortured Wretch. It still gives me that 10% multiplicative, even if a boss is standing inside the sigil. So it works on everything. So that's pretty good. But that's why I've got life on hit on my build, so that when I put that sigil down and we pull those enemies in and we lose that life and we pull those enemies in, as soon as we start hitting the enemies, we immediately recover the life that we lost to create the sigil in the first place, right? So that's why I put life on hit on here. But I do have it on my weapon, 711. I think maybe we could lose it on the amulet and just ramp our damage up more, because that's where we're really struggling right now. We need a bit more damage. Plus, the resistance to all elements will assist a little bit with regards to the amount of damage we're taking too. So rather than trying to recover that life, we're going to mitigate that damage a bit more with resistance to all elements. So maybe this will work. I don't know. That's the idea behind it. I like to explain things as I go along anyway, so you guys know what I'm doing. Might be alright losing the life on here. Yeah, I'll have to test it out. We'll test it out. We'll build it and we'll test it out. Why not? Only thing is, I'm running low on mats. Let me see if I can go and transfer some yellow ones into I've only got 523. That's because I've not been picking up old. Yeah. Might need to turn loot filter off for a little while and start salvaging. Wait, that's the wrong one. No. Wait. Did they get rid of it? Yo, did Blizzard remove it? Oh, no. You need Falcon. This is it here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine. I got 81,000. Sorry. I'm losing my mind right now. So if I do, like, I don't know, 10,000. Wait, that's gonna take my transmute. No, that's gonna take my Forgotten Souls, and that's gonna. Wait a minute. Did they remove it? I'm losing my mind right now. Hold on a moment. So this one here takes these and crafts transmute 10 veiled crystals. Let me just do one. What is this? You receive 10 veiled crystals. So if I do this one, you receive 10 Forgotten Souls. Okay. That's going. No, I am getting Forgotten Souls, so you can okay. So if I do this one, if I do 10,000 of that, I get 1,000 Forgotten Souls. No, sorry, never mind. Yeah, that's it. There's another 1,000. Yeah. There's another 1,000. There you go. That's how you get Forgotten Souls. Sorry, I'm losing my. I'm first thing in the morning. Having a brain fart. Don't worry, it's all good. There we go. Losing my mind. Okay, there we go. So lucky hit chance. Let's re-roll this. Now I've got 3,000 of these things. That's the good way to get the Forgotten Souls. All of the legendaries that I've broken up. You get those yellow crystals. Go and trade the yellow crystals in for these. You get thousands of these really quickly. So we're looking for a multiplicative vulnerable damage. That's what we're after. Let's see if we can get it. It's going to get really expensive, that's for sure. Be nice if it gives it to me sooner rather than later. But knowing this game and knowing how it's been this season, chances are it won't, and it will just decide to take all my gold that I got. All damage multiplier. 16%, all damage multiplier. I mean, I just don't want to rip my gold. Oh, look at that. It came up the next one. Beautiful. 19%. It's a lowish roll. My current one has 20, so it's not like it's still probably going to end up being better. I'll do a few. I'll go down to 800 million gold, but I don't want to go below 800 million. We'll see if we can get. Oh my god, 27%. Damn. That right there we will take. That's almost a max roll. Okay, that's very good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try this out. Okay, let's go over to. Have I got the socket in it? Let's go put a socket in it. There we go, socket going in. Oh, while we're here, let's take out the emerald. Got the Horodric Emerald Jewel. Put that in there. We'll go and put critical strike damage on the on here. There is some other things I can put on, things like cooldown reduction, and you can even put more resistance and stuff on, but I'm gonna go for critical strike damage. Oh, off the first one. Thank you so much. Very nice of you. Okay, here we go. Let's masterwork. We're going to masterwork, obviously, the critical strike damage multiplier. Not that. Wait, yeah, 100%. There you go. Look at that. Oof. So we're going from 68% to 100%. We're going to 20% vulnerable damage multiplier to 34. We've got another 450 resistance to all elements. Okay, I think that's actually pretty good. Let's go and put the demonology skills aspect on here. Which is the demonic aspect. Yeah. There is the malicious aspect as well. Like that's also pretty good too. When in demon form, you deal more damage too. But we're gonna go for demonic. Alright. Out there. Oh, my toughness went up to over 1 million now. That's not bad. Okay. So we're running the demonic aspect. We've got the while moving gain 11.6% multiplicative. We're always moving. We're always hitting. So this is just every time you hit an enemy, it resets the cooldown of 2 seconds. So you're constantly doing that damage. So that's a really nice multiplicative damage when we're playing. Because we don't stand still and fight. We have increased shadow form stacks, because over here, for each stack of shadow form we gain 5.8% multiplicative damage. And that bonus is 100% increased when we have stealth, which we do have stealth when we're fighting. So this is a really, really nice... Also, I've got it set up so when I use demonology skills, it doesn't pull me out of stealth as well. So I can use my demonology skills and I don't get pulled out of stealth. So that's kind of nice. I put down the sigil, then go into... So that's the order you have to do it in. You put the sigil down first. That's the first thing you do. Then you go into demon form. And then you just start using your claws. And that way you're doing all demonology stuff and that you won't get pulled out of the stealth. And then you'll just get the extra bonus. Which is nice. So yeah, that's pretty good. And then gloves, we're running the extra critical strike chance. So as soon as we put that sigil down, we're hexing everything. We're building up the 3 stacks almost immediately. That gives us another 60% critical strike chance. That 60% critical strike chance plus the critical strike chance we have here at 37, sorry, takes us to 97% critical strike chance when we're in the thick of it fighting with our sigil down. 97%, I'll take that. That's perfectly fine. We have Tyrael's Might for survivability. We're running Harlequin Crest for the cooldown mainly because you want the demon form to come back round as soon as possible. So the cooldown reduction here is really nice. Plus damage reduction, life. You do get more damage out of this build if I put the Air of Perdition on. But I've tested it. And the amount of because of the cooldown loss and the damage reduction loss that you have, it's not as good. You do more damage, but you become a lot more glass cannon, and it takes a lot more to get the demon form back around again. So it swings and roundabouts a little bit. So because we're using Harlequin Crest, we have to pull our damage in from elsewhere. We did pick up the Litany of Sable Ancestral Dagger last time. I'm not happy with what's on it, if I'm being honest. The life on hit, I'm really happy with. I do need some life on hit on this build. But I would happily give up the max life and the weapon damage for multiplicatives. Right now, we're sitting on 31,000 HP. That's enough. It's a little bit more than enough, to be honest. So I would happily lose that 2,500 max life to pull in another critical strike damage multiplier or vulnerable damage multiplier or something to ramp the damage up higher for us. So that's really one of the places we need to look at that. And the same goes over here, really, on the focus. It's a good focus. It's a 3 GA focus. The weapon damage is nice. Hello there. Hello, Mark. How are you this morning, mate? Good morning. Good morning, Damo. How are you? Good morning. Nice to see you. I'd happily remove the max life here as well, if I'm honest, and put some more damage in. Or even the weapon damage could go, more multiplicatives. So, yeah, there is some changes we need to make. We can definitely ramp some damage if we get some new weapons, which would help. I think that's where we need to really be looking. I'm really happy with the ring. Vulnerable damage multiplier, GA. We've got the critical strike damage multiplier. The life is fine. The willpower. Yeah, that ring's good. I think that ring is there to stay, to be honest. And this is the new amulet we just put in. So we're going to see how this rolls. Let's check out the damage and stuff. Yeah, I'm happy with it, though. It looks good. It looks good. Go ahead and remove those. We're going to keep that gold amulet just because it's kind of nice. Put the other amulet in there. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, buddy. Just working on my Warlock today. Trying to get it cooking, you know. I think the resistance to all elements is going to be really, really good on that amulet. I think that's going to help out a lot. It's a good amount too, 450. That's not bad. I'm going to take out the butcher. Yeah, no problem. That's a Torment 10 butcher. Just went down pretty much instantly, so that's good. See that? Cannot be targeted by enemies. Look, you see that? I'm in stealth right now. As long as I'm firing these weapons... Oh, the stealth's going to run out in a sec. As long as I'm inside this normally, it stays. That's gone now. But yeah, no, it will stay during the whole fight, most part of it. I just don't have any keys. Oh no. With a mug of coffee to wake you up. Yeah, absolutely. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I've run out of great lair keys. Yeah, so when we're in demon form, we're stealthed, which is really nice. It means our damage is going to go right up when we're in demon form. But if we post a sigil, we lose it. That's why you do demon form after normally. So you see the demon form symbol there? Putting the sigil down cancels the stealth. It's okay against these bosses. It's just very important to make sure the first thing you do when you go in on this build is you put the sigil down first. And then you can activate demon form and use all your demonology skills that we have and remain in stealth. And then that way we're doing 100%, like double the damage on the aspect over here. Now that you are going to lose stealth, there's going to be moments when you do lose it. For example, you put the sigil down, then you go in demon form, and then you start attacking. You move on to the next area, and then you put another sigil down. As soon as you put that sigil down, that's a non-demonology skill, you're going to lose the stealth. But then as soon as you activate your dragon for the demon form again, that stealth's going to come back. So it goes and comes kind of thing. You don't always maintain that 100% extra bonus all the time. But when you're going into a boss, for example, you can place the sigil down first and then demon form, and then so pretty much for the boss fight, you've got double damage on this charm. So that works out great for a boss fight. So yeah, I'm really happy with how that's working. It's going to be tutorial. Gives me a bunch of poop. Damage over time I'll apply. We don't need that. Just get rid of these seals. There we go. Right, let's go get another war plan. Ooh, we got ourselves a grand mythic gold dungeon. Okay, give me that. And then we'll take the Herodric cube items. I'm gonna skip the Helltide. I'm gonna go for the boss. We'll go kill Lord Zir. Then I'll grab the XP off the pit, followed by... Oh wait, hang on. Nah. Let's go for that pit, then grab the gold down here as well. Alright, let's go. I'll get you in a bit, Lee, if you're playing. Just running a few war plans of my own first, just to wake up, and then I can get you in. Paragon, 255. I think the Siren's Chamber is down here, right? In this area here? Yeah. A 2GA unique ring. I don't know what it is. Let's take a look at the ring. What was the ring I picked up? It was the Signet of Pelgain with cooldown reduction and physical resistance. I don't know if anybody's needing that. I don't need that. Unfortunately. That's alright. Just running the whispers, alright. I like doing the war plans. Just because it's a variety of content, and also you end up doing whispers and naturally just doing the war plans for the most part. Is there any bosses that I can kill that are on whispers? Oh, that is. I don't have any greater keys though. You know, I'm gonna go fight Lord Zir in a minute. I might get a dungeon key off of him. Let's go. Oh, I survived those explosions. Wow. Okay, I thought I was dead there. To be honest with you, I saw those explosions come up. It was surprising. Man, if I do that though, that's gonna... I'll lose the life on here. I might be really sketch doing this without life on here. I don't know, maybe we can, I don't know. Oh, bro. Damage over time? Come on. Finally get a GA off that and it's damage over time? Are you serious, bro? Who's the artist that sings this song? Well, this one that's on right now. It's called Getting Lost by Lupus Nocte. I worry about like not having the life on here. You know what? I'm going for it. Screw it. Let's see what it does. Let's see if we die. Let's see if we die without the life on hit on the build. Is it needed? Do we need life on hit on this build? We're about to find out. We are about to find out indeed, peeps. When I've done a sanctified this one, I got 5% willpower, so let's see what we get here. Oh, we got item quality 9. That's actually pretty good. Took the critical strike damage up to 80 and took the critical strike damage multiplier up to 44%. That's not bad. Well, damage-wise, I think it's definitely going to output more damage. We lose a little bit of willpower doing this, but I think overall, I think it's all right. Well, we'll see. I don't know if it's going to be bad not having the life on hit. Do I need that life on hit? Was that essential for the way I got my build set up? I thought it was. I may be wrong. This is what testing's all about, right? This is why we test stuff out. I can always put the other weapon back in if the life on hit's becoming an issue not having it. I think Lord Zir is about to get violated, personally. I think what you're about to witness here is going to be some kind of violation against Lord Zir. Yeah, he got violated. Okay, I figured he would. Well, the damage is there, isn't it? Well, it's for him anyway. Alright. I need to do a pit level, really. That's how we really know. Here we go. We'll stick with the 100 for the moment. All right, let's have a look and see how we do in a pit 100 now with the upgraded, with the change in the weapon. Now we don't have that life on hit. Now the life is going to go back up, but it's going to go slowly. I have to use my potions. If I'm going to keep hitting that sigil button, I need to make sure I'm potioning up a little bit as well, because I'll end up killing myself by using the sigils. This is why the life on hit is really helpful. By the time I come to my next sigil, my life's already refilled again, but if I keep pumping sigils, I might end up killing myself. I think I'm seeing more consistent damage, but I'm really worried about the life now. You know what we could do? We could put the other amulet back in and keep the weapon. I'm having to ride the potion button a little bit, which I don't really like doing. Any life on hit on Paragon nodes you can grab? I don't think so. Have a look in a minute. It's definitely a problem. I mean, the pit was run fine. There wasn't really any problems, but I'm definitely feeling it, not having that life on hit. Because like I say, when I put that sigil down, the life goes down. It's part of the mechanics. So having the life on hit to, when you hit those enemies, your life goes back up naturally. By the time you fire your next sigil, your life's full, so you can afford to take that 50%. But if you're not refilling your life bar between events of fighting, then you're going to put yourself in a danger zone. So you're having to rely on the potion button. And if you get into a situation where you put a sigil down and half your life goes, but you don't have the potion to refill your life up, that causes load of problems, because you need to generate the fortifier, you need to have your life at full to generate fortifier. And so if you're not generating fortifier, then that's a problem. Especially as while fortified, you deal 60% multiplicative increased damage. So we always want to make sure it doesn't matter how much we're fortified. It doesn't matter whether we're fortified by 2,000 or 30,000. That doesn't matter. What we need to do is make sure that we are always fortified so we get this damage. So when we're full health, the fortification starts to go up, right? But then when we lose health, that fortification starts to drain off, you know? So yeah, it's because sometimes things bypass the fortification, things like poison, I think, like some kind of elemental damage, it kind of bypasses the fortify and hits you straight on your HP bar. Same as it bypasses a barrier and hits you straight on your HP bar. Certain things do. So, but that's okay. I mean, I think that was a good test. It definitely showed, I definitely felt like I had a bit more damage. I was clearing a little bit quicker, I feel like, but the life on hit was certainly an issue. So what we'll do is we will keep the weapon. We'll keep the weapon. We'll go back to this amulet. So we will take off the, I mean, that's a lot of crit strike to lose and a lot of vulnerable, I know, but we're going to reduce our crit strike damage a little bit, and we're going to reduce our vulnerable damage just a little bit. I think we should go with this again. I don't really want to, because the resistance to all elements on there as well is really nice. Yeah, I think that's the right decision. I think we go back to this amulet. We lose a little bit of damage. There's no point in having the extra damage if we're not alive to use it. So let's just go back to this amulet. Oh, there is the other thing as well. We never actually put the other thing on there, did we? Wait a minute. I forgot to put the second part of the aspect on that amulet. And yeah, talking about the Paragon tree, I don't think there's any life on hit over here. The only life you have is life, max life, damage life, anything to do with life is just going to be max life. Yeah, nothing that's there's critical strike chance over there. I didn't even see that one. Oh, we should probably go over there and get that. Yeah, there's no life on hit on there. Unless... What? Okay, that's bullshit. I used the Adept Tuning Prison to remove a skill or core stat. You got +1 to core stat skills and it didn't remove it. It removed the bloody willpower. Wow. Okay. That's nice. Thanks. See that? Jesus Christ, man. Give me those. What are we on as far as enchanting goes over here? The aspect on here needs to be redone. That's fine, I can do that. 5 mil. God. Life on hit. Again, I would lose some damage. I would lose 39% shadow damage multiplier, but at least then I'll be able to keep the big damage we got on the amulet and the weapon. Let's see if we can get some life on here. And then I can put the masterwork back on it as well and push it up. Dude, 28% vulnerable damage multiplier. That's really nice as well. Look at that. Oh my god, that's a nice pair of gloves right there. Straight up, like that's probably better than what I got over here. 39% shadow damage multiplier. You got like a 35% vulnerable damage multiplier. That's really good. I know, it's really good. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Now I want to use these. This life on here is driving me nuts. Look at that, 49% multiplicative vulnerable. Decisions, I know, man. Those gloves are really good. I just changed them into something really good. Man, look at those gloves. Oh my god, those gloves are really good. It's like another 10% multiplicative on there. That's huge. Okay, we're gonna have to use those gloves. Let's go and sanctify them because we don't need to do anything else to them. Masterwork's done, tempering's done. There's no sockets. Enchanting's all good. Let's just go and whack them in the oven and see what we get. Full power, max life, crit chance, vulnerable. Full power, max life. Oh no, they took... Oh god, dude. It took the max life away. It gave me 94 all stats, which is not terrible, but it took the max life away. Yeah, it took the health. Puts me at 26,000. It's not terrible, but yeah. Yeah, it took the max life, gave me all stats. All stats is not a terrible thing to have though. It's like another 100 willpower almost, isn't it? So it's not a terrible thing to have. And that one gave me resource cost reduction, which is kind of useless. So it's yeah. I lost a good amount of HP there. I took a GA away as well. That was a GA, wasn't it? That was a GA max life it took away. It's like 3,000 life it just took off. Wow, I really appreciate that. See, sanctification does all horrible things to me. It's no fun, man. Alright, okay, so we're still sitting with the issue of this life on hit problem. But we have just gained some damage off the gloves. So would losing some damage off here be a big issue? Let's just keep playing like this for the moment and we'll change it in a bit. Let me go and put the other aspect on the amulet. I don't have many of these either at the moment. Ooh, that might be interesting. If you've eviscerated an enemy in the last 10 seconds, you gain 71% increased fortify and it refills your life 200% faster. I mean, remember, we are using this dude down here and he does eviscerate. It's only a low chance of it happening, but it does happen. That might help with the life regen. We are using the wretch, so I didn't even think about using that and it's just popped up on my amulet as a second option, but maybe we try this out and see if this actually helps with it a little bit. Had no gem strength this season. Oh, I've done 2 whole characters and not had the gem strength thing roll once, bro. Not once. Not once. It's ridiculous. Not once, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty shit luck. Okay, might proc more than you think. Maybe, I don't know, to be honest with you. We'll see. Not really worried about will recast and all this shit over here. I don't need any of that. This just gains a bonus to normal nodes. Really, I think I'm just taking like what damage over per stack. Now I saw there's a damage one over here as well. 20% damage over here. Look. We probably could do with that. I'm gonna have to start making way over here and grab this. There's a yellow damage node over here. Look. It's probably more valuable than me than some of this other stuff. Alright, hold on. This is damage. damage. Abyss power, yeah, that's all got to stay. Okay, I haven't branched out down those much. I came down here and got 6% resistance all elements and some life. Yeah, I mean, that's not 6% resistance is nice, and the life is nice as well. I want to get that damage node. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 Paragon points. So at least release 7 of them. I'm gonna move some Paragon points around. These are because of the vulnerable damage, yeah. You know what? Take those off. It's vulnerable damage we're losing, but it's fine. 5. Yeah, I lose a little bit of vulnerable damage. I lose a good amount of vulnerable damage, but we're going to gain damage down here. No, not here, there. Like, that's 20%, that's 30% damage there. And 4% life. Well, it's not 4%, it's 4, 5, 6, 8% life we're getting there. And like another 30% damage. We do need to put them Paragon points back up here though to get this extra, each one is 4%, so it's 4, 8, 12, 16, it's like 20% worth of vulnerable damage there, which is quite a lot. Yeah, that is quite a lot, to be fair. It is quite a lot, isn't it? Alright, let's take some life off. Let's take some armor off. Gives me 4 points free. 1, 2, 3. That gives me 4, 8, 12 damage. If I put that there, I need 2 more points. I can 3 more Paragon points. So we are going to lose a little bit of armor, a little bit of life. Okay, you know what? Where's that damage node I just put into? Take the HP. Oh, I can't because you need to get to the HP to get to the damage. Okay. Okay then. Take that armor off. Gives me 1. Need 2 more. Take the strength off. Take the intelligence off. There you go, 4 and 4, that's another 8%. I got 2 strength there as well, I could probably remove, as long as the yellow ones are activated. Yeah, we got that one, that's perfect. These are all activated, right? It's the bonus ones I'm basically talking about at the bottom. That's activated for another 3% armor. That's activated. That's on for more damage. That's activated. So's that. The volatility is not really that important. It's more about the willpower giving me another 15% demonology damage. That's the important thing there. Same goes for that one too, really. The overpower is kind of helpful, but I do use overpower on my build, so I do need that as well. We need that 1% there as well. This part of the board, we don't need this whole section here. We don't need recast. And we don't get extra stats by getting the willpower here, so it's not really needed. We are going to be, it's really this. This is why we did this. For this. Because as soon as we summon a demon, it reduces our Wraith cost of our demonology skills by 50%, and we get an increase of all our damage by 80% multiplicative for 12 seconds. That's huge damage. So that's why we use this. It's for the Dominion legendary node. I don't use recast, so we don't need to worry about this bit. It's just this bit which is helpful for the vulnerable and yeah, the vulnerable damage we have over here. Which is why we use Eliminator, because Eliminator only boasts normal nodes. So we don't need to stress out about putting an aspect one in here that would normally boost this when this is not needed. So it's kind of a waste. So we put this here instead. This is good because it gives us straight up 15% multiplicative demonology skills. We use demonology skills. So there's no requirements to make. You don't need to make anything vulnerable or crowd control. It's just a straight up 15% multiplicative increased damage across all of our demonology skills. And then there's an extra bonus to demonology skills as well, 9.4 as we're leveling it up. So just for the multiplicative demonology skills alone, this is worth putting in. So I mean, there is other options. Abyssal, for example, increases damage to vulnerable, increases abyss skill damage. We use abyss skills, we use vulnerable. And then for every 5 willpower purchase, you increase your damage to abyss skills. So rather than just boosting the amount of willpower you're getting from like 5 to 9, the abyssal skills here, this one, every willpower we do get in this area will actually give us more damage. So there is the argument that, well, actually you're probably better off using this one, because not only will you be getting that 15% just on the vulnerable as opposed to demonology, but it's still the 15% multiplicative. And you're also going to be getting the damage boost to your abyss skills, which is pretty much everything you're using. You're also getting another percentage damage boost off of every willpower you get. So yeah, I mean, there is that. I mean, more willpower anyway gives you more damage, so it's kind of like, well, yeah, swings and roundabouts, kind of. Because we'd get less willpower per node, which also reduces damage. So we're gaining damage, but we're losing damage at the same time by switching it over. Plus, we have to make things vulnerable to get that, which we do. We make everything vulnerable. So everything's going to receive that anyway. The point is, with this one, it's 15% straight off the rip. I don't need to do anything. As soon as I hit them, bang. You're getting that 15% increased damage. So that's why I prefer Eliminator. It's not much of a difference really switching them out. Demonologist is really good. Like, really good. We always have a greater demon summoned, so this is perfect. Yeah, that one's 100% great. Eldritch Sight is going to be giving us... okay, so this one's interesting. Dealing damage to a vulnerable target increases your damage by 3% for 20 seconds up to 18. So the thing with this one is it's got a higher percentage overall than the other one. Like for this one, for example, is only 15. This one is 18. So you get a higher percentage with this one, but you have to ramp up towards it. So you've got to hit it a few times before you will get to that 18. But every 5 willpower we get gives us more increased damage to vulnerable targets, and we've got a multiplicative to vulnerable at the bottom. This one, again, this could be a switch out we go for. Because Eldritch Sight, I went for this one because overall it had higher percentages, but you have to hit the target quite a few times. Like each hit is 3%, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. You gotta hit the enemy 6 times before you finally get up to 18%, and then you're getting your 18%, right? So is it better to hit the enemy 6 times to build up to 18%, or is it better just to go in off the rip with 15%? Yeah, you're gonna have maybe less damage in the long run, but most of the fights we do, we want to end before we get to the 6th or 7th hit on an enemy. So surely it would be better to go in at 15%. You kill it quicker than 6 times. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Well, yeah, I know. That's it. So maybe switching out Abyssal for Eldritch Sight might be one of the ways we go. I think that could be good, because then we go straight in with that 15% multiplicative off the first hit, as opposed to building up to 18 over 6 hits. And it increases the damage to our Abyss skills. So and everything is an Abyss skill. Look. Abyss, 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 Abyss. That's not an Abyss skill. But the Torture Wretch isn't there to do damage. It's not there to be the killer. It's not there for destroying enemies. It's there for a mechanic. It's there to taunt people. It's there to eviscerate things. It's not there to rip the shit out of everything and kill it. It's there as a mechanic. So it's not really the end of the world to not have damage ramping on that. So I think maybe we're going to try taking Eldritch Sight out for Abyssal. Okay. Mastermind. I mean, this is a no-brainer. For my build the way it is, this is obviously having to go in. We remain in shadow form pretty much the entire time we're fighting. We're always maintaining around 12 stacks of shadow form continuously. This is an 18% increased multiplicative damage. This is a no-brainer. This is not going anywhere. That is 100% needed. And then this one down here, we've got Archfiend. Again, this one's interesting. This one is when you're in demon form. Now, this one's fine. Because this one is, I mean, it's good. Because when I go into demon form, I'm going to be doing all these extra damage boosts. But you're not in demon form 100% of the time. Like, we've reduced the cooldown as much as possible. But we're not in demon form all the time. There is like a 10-second period where we're not in demon form. And during that time, these bonuses aren't applying. We have to be in demon form to get all of that. So, is there any other one we could put in which gives us the same damage but will give it to us all the time as opposed to only when I'm in demon form? Unbound could be interesting. %to all magic nodes. So if we put that down here, we'd have boost to damage to elites. And we would have damage boosts. So we'd have damage boosts here. And we'd have damage to elite boosts as well. You know, those gold ones, which can be a little bit like, you know, they just won't die. That might help with that. And as soon as we spend 50 Wraith, which ain't going to take long once we're smashing the claws, we get a 10% multiplicative increased damage, and we get that Wraith regeneration as well. And we get the bonus to damage to all elites and damage, a straight up damage bonus. Okay, I think I'm going to give this a go. I mean, overall, that shows more damage, like 14% multiplicative. This is only 10, but I think maybe this might be better. So let's start leveling up Unbound and Abyssal. We've got to level them up first. Unbound and Abyssal, and we'll try these two out. Good afternoon, SAS Disturbed. How are you, bro? Unbound and Abyssal. They're the two I'm going to look at, and I'm thinking about switching them out for Archfiend and Eldritch Sight. They're the two I'm thinking about switching out. Okay. There you go. We got a plan. Sorry, it took a little bit of time for me to figure that out, guys. I do apologize. But, we have a plan now, at least. Abyssal is worth it. I think so, Frank. I think so. I mean, just looking at it, I think Yeah, it's gonna not maybe doesn't look as much damage, but that 10% may be lower than 14, but that's gonna apply all the time rather than just when I'm in demon form. And plus the Wraith regeneration seems pretty valuable to me, I think. That'd be kind of nice. So yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna give that a go. Right, let's go and finish up this war plan. And then I'm gonna just do a bunch of pits and level up these glyphs quickly so we can try them out. You're using it in that board you were looking at. Oh, fantastic. So that's cool. Great. Lots of damage, right? Okay, that's just what I want to hear. That's fantastic. Now, we don't have that life on hit in here still, do we? No, we don't. But we do have the new gloves in. I'm seeing lots of billions there, which is kind of nice. $27 billion. I mean, we're seeing regular billions up there. I think a lot more than the one you have in there. Yeah, you think so? Oh, I hope so, bro. We're gonna try it out. At least now how I have it set boosting, but I'm recast rampage. You're doing recast rampage. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was using rampage when I first started off, and I hit a bit of a problem because when I was starting off this Warlock a couple of weeks ago when I started, I was trying to go for an eviscerate build. That's what I was going for, but it wasn't really working for me and I wasn't getting the damage. I was having a big damage fall off. So I decided to skip away from the eviscerate build and I've gone for what I'm doing now. And then they patched the game and it turned out that the eviscerate mechanic wasn't working properly. And then they patched it and it started working properly. And now the eviscerate build, I think, is one of the best Warlock builds in in the game, of course. So yeah, really frustrating that my reason why my build probably wasn't really ramping up damage was because it was bugged and I didn't even realize. You can kill T12. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I can do T12. I mean, we're on a pit. I can do a pit 100 fairly comfortably. So I can do Torment 12. Mephisto, probably not yet. I ain't got the damage. I know what it takes to kill that guy. When I went in there with my sorcerer, I killed him with like trillions of damage. So I know I'm not there yet for that. Eventually. Yeah, after the patch, it came up a bunch. I know. I was really disappointed because I was like, damn, that was actually the build I was going for. And wait, where's the last prisoner? Did I completely bypass the prisoner? Oh no. Where is it? Oh my god. Is there like one little area I didn't go to? Yep. All the way down here. What a pain in the ass. I bet you're glad you stuck with it. Yeah, because it's really popping off now. You know what, dude? If I can get this popping off, I will. I'm trying at the moment. The big issue I'm having right now with my build that I've got going on here is damage. It's just not quite there yet, but slowly but surely every day we are making improvements. Like a few days ago, I couldn't even run a pit 100. I went in there and got popped. And I didn't have the damage either, but now we're comfortably running pit 100. So we are making progress. It's just taking a bit of time. But we're getting there. I didn't start with Warlock when I played the new season. I started with Sorcerer. I'd done a full Sorcerer build that was really good, doing trillions of damage. Managed to beat Mephisto on Torment 10. So that was good. It's not good enough to beat Mephisto on Torment 12, I don't think. Not in its current state anyway. I would need to get the rest of the flawless Herodric jewels and min-max even more to be able to beat him on Torment 12, but I beat him on Torment 10 with it, which is pretty good. Your glyphs are like 87 or something right now. 245 Paragon. Oh, nice. Yeah, those glyphs make such a huge difference, dude. Getting those glyphs leveled up. It's a pain in the ass doing it every season. And then when you do a new character, you got to redo them all over again. It's like, oh. It's a real pain in the ass, isn't it? But it makes a big difference to your character. Like you said, having the right glyphs also is important too. And like, I always try and pick the glyphs at the start, which I think are going to work. But then sometimes you find yourself changing them, like I'm going to be today. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's falling off now that I have to be pit, what, T100 pit to, yeah. That's where it starts getting difficult. You get your glyphs up to about 80, 85, 90, and then you need to do above 100 pit to really level them up. That's when it starts to feel really painful. It's like, ah, those pits are annoying. Especially if your build's not quite there to deal with it, you know? Alright, we've got lightning resistance, we've got hellhounds, sabatons, don't need those. Now there's a white amulet, we'll hold on to that. Go and delete the rest. Don't really need that. Not unless I want to rebuild and get my max life back that was taken away, but I don't think it's needed. Delete. And I'll put the grey item in my box where I've been storing my greys. There. I just sometimes put greys in here in case I need them. You never know. You can't imagine getting to 150 glyph. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. I got some obols, guys. Let's go and see if we can build another litany. Oh, wow. That was awesome. Oh, hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have here? That is a maxed aspect for something I need. Hello. I've been waiting for you. Demonic aspect. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Finally. There it is, guys. I've been waiting for that. There's our maxed aspect for the amulet, finally. This is why you wait. All right. Okay, I am happy with that. Yes, indeed. Let's go ahead and print that. Okay, I'm actually happy with that eviscerate thing. I think that second part we have of this amulet, if you have eviscerated an enemy in the last 10 seconds, you gain fortify and it refills your life 200% faster. I think that's actually pretty solid for what we're doing. And maybe that will be replacing the life on hit. Just that aspect alone might be enough to replace it. Either way, I'm happy to give it a go. I can try and re-roll it, but it ain't worth trying to re-roll with those Herodric items because, I mean, we got 71%. That's almost a max aspect. You have that chest on... You have that chest? What chest? Oh, that one. Oh, what, the Tyrell's Might? Yeah, yeah, it's really good. I need to find a GA with damage reduction, but I haven't found it yet. Okay, we've got the max aspect. I'm gonna go and sanctify this now. We'll do the final sanctification. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now, look, this is where we have to pray, guys. Is the Diablo gods with us? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the tier 1. SAS Disturbed. Getting his tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, you have that aspect on your chest. Oh, you're using the eviscerate one there on your chest. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're gonna roll with that. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna use the item because I'm nuts. Because the item removes the riskiest, but it also removes the most powerful. So we ain't doing that. All right, here we go, guys. This is it. Fingers crossed. Massive, massive thing happening right now. This is my perfect amulet. If it messes around with it, I'm gonna lose my mind. I tell you what, I'm gonna need to take a screenshot of the of what's on it. So I can check it really quick. I'm gonna take a picture. There we go. I'm taking a picture so I can compare. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed, peeps. Oh, I don't need to take a picture. We're okay. 4 item quality. You know what? It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a whole lot worse. As it turns out, we got 4 item quality, which does increase the stats a little bit. Just a smidge. 102% critical strike. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not the gem strength that would have been nice, but hey ho. All right, there we go. So amulet looking good. We can't do the ring yet because we're still looking for the maxed aspect of an extra 0.4% multiplicative and 2%. Yeah, hey, every percentage matters. I'm not rolling that yet. We cannot roll that yet either because we need we got 5% missing there. Hey, 5% multiplicative is 5% multiplicative. I'm not setting that up yet. The crushing aspect, that's the one. We need that. Yeah, I've only got 60%. There's still 5% multiplicative extra damage to find, so we're gonna wait on that. What else have we got? The boots. The boots are already done. Yeah, the boots are pretty good. And then the gloves are all done as well. The maxed aspect, they're done. That's done as well. So it's just the focus and the ring we're looking for the enhanced aspects. All right, okay. War plan's done. Let's run some pits. Let's get those glyphs upgraded. We're doing tier 100 pits. It shouldn't take long to level them up. My life is going up, but also going down. Wow, okay. That eviscerate thing is working, but I don't know. Let's just keep going. I'm just testing it out to see how good that eviscerate thing was, or that aspect I'm using. That's all. Just playing around with it. Grab those potions over there. Oh, there's explosions. Didn't kill me, but which is good. Oh, Jesus. All right. Oh man, there we go. Walked on the fire explosion there, and got blown up. I'm still not really happy about not having the life on hit on here. I think I'm going to put it back on just because I'm constantly looking at my life bar and it's just not going up fast enough. But I think having the eviscerate aspect will allow us to only have 1 life on hit affix on, but I'm going to have to put it back on, I think. Yeah, the fanatics are annoying, dude. Those, don't get me started on those electric dudes, dude. I can't stand them. I don't know who created those at Blizzard. I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate those. And the swords, man. There's so many special effects all over the screen. The swords come after you so fast. And you just can't see them. And bang, you're dead. Like, there's so much. Like, those yellow explosions are annoying as well. Especially if you've got any warlocks near you that are running. This is why I tried to do a build without yellow everywhere. Because you can't see the yellow explosions when they go off on the floor. They're griefing everyone. Yeah, I know. It's not fun. Like, I don't mind an enemy that can explode on me, but let me at least hit the enemy and kill it before it actually explodes. Those red things, they don't. You can't kill them. They're invulnerable. They will literally chase you and then blow up right underneath your feet. And in the high torment levels and high pit levels, it's a one-shot kill most of the time, unless you're a barbarian that doesn't get damaged by anything. Like, it's just, you know. Barbarian just stands there and takes the damage and it's like smiles at it. I mean, you have to be fairly min-maxed and leveled up and stuff. Well, not really even, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, they'll wait as well, that's right. There you go. Okay, so that was a pit 100. We died, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So we are going to level up Abyssal. To 25. There we go. And we're also going to go for Unbound. Yeah, we start getting some levels in them. Good morning, Ace. How are you this morning? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to this stream this morning. Oh, while we're here. No. No. Sleepy, just woke up. Rise and shine. Wakey, wakey. Bloody electric explosions, man. That didn't kill me, but weren't far off it. Did that goblin really run away from me? He's off again, look. Get out of here. I swear those goblins have more HP than any enemy in this dungeon. I feel I'm gonna question. You know, if I was playing tennis, I'd ask to see the replay on that one. I don't think I was standing in it. I think I was on the edge of it, not quite in it. Okay. I guess the game decided I was standing in it. I thought I was on the edge of it, just outside the circle, but okay. Okay, so Abyssal, let's go 1, 2, and let's take this up. There we go. So we're working these glyphs up right now. Once I get them to a decent level, I'll switch them out. Oh, I shouldn't have done that first. Whoops. Oh well. Let's try that again in the correct order. There we go. Oh man, he's electric. Oh shit. My god, this guy's got some HP. Doesn't want to die, does he? There you go. Okay, let's go. Get to 50 and then nice. 51. I will have the other one at 51 just a moment. Should do one. I think when I get them both above 50, like to legendary, we'll switch them up and then we can just keep leveling them up as we're playing. I think getting them to legendary was the important thing to do. All right, let's get the other one upgraded. Nice. All right, 60 and 57, great. We can put those in now, and then we'll keep leveling. We'll do a few more pits and just get them up a bit more higher level. Hi, Rush. How you doing? Good morning, mate. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's go and put those in now. Okay, so we said we were going to take out Archfiend, and we were going to put Unbound in the bottom one, weren't we? To increase the bound of a 200% bonus to magic nodes, which will give us extra damage towards elites. There we go. And we do need intelligence within range. Now, something we don't need here is a bunch of willpower to boost a stat. So we can probably remove some nodes out of this tree. Before we do that, let's go and put the other glyph in. We're going to be taking Eldritch Sight out. And we're going to be using Abyssal. Okay. This one does require 5 willpower in range to get extra abyss damage, so we're going to want to keep that willpower within range. That looks fine. This one though, we need some intelligence, which works out good because there's a couple of blue intelligence things over here. We can remove some of the willpower. Instantly huge. Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to make a difference, my friend. Okay, here we go. So let's remove some of this willpower. We don't need all this willpower here. We can remove some of this. This is going to help us a lot. It's going to free up a bunch of Paragon nodes. All these extra willpowers that we pulled up. Obviously, we want some willpower, but we don't need all those nodes. So we've just freed up 13 Paragon points. That's pretty big. So all we need to do here is make sure we've got 25 within range to access the additional bonus. So let's put these two in, because they're 21 each. Look at that. Do we even need both of them? We don't even need both of them. We just need one of them. Wow. So that 21 intelligence off of that. We now have 23% damage to elites. Plus another 30 there. 23 there. Look at that. This is big damage to elites we're getting extra. It's an extra 46% damage to elites. That's pretty good. And we still have 12 points. Okay, so let's go and see what else we can do with the points. Is there any other willpower here for more abyss skills? I think I got everything here. Damage. Willpower, yeah. Pump up Abyssal, yeah, it seems like that's what we need to do, right? Are we over here? Yeah, this one. I think I've got all the willpower. There's one there, but that's like 3 to get to it. I think I've got all the willpower in range over here. There's just one I don't have. The question is it worth spending 3 Paragon points to get 5% abyss damage? I don't know. Like, would you do it? Would you go up there, Frank? Would you go 1, 2, and 3 to get that one up the top there? 5.1. I guess we should, right? It feels like a waste, wasting 2 Paragon points to get that, but yeah, I guess we should take it. We can come back over here and put these back in for life and armor, I guess. I think damage is done now, right? There's an 8% armor and life and armor down here. Yeah, I'm going to go back through and see where else we can put these points.
Can I be
That's like another 12% life down there. That's pretty good. Cooldown reduction. That would be helpful. That would get our demon form up faster. And then we got critical strike chance up there. Not really needed as much because I've got enough of that on my build. You see, this one here, 8% health is nice. It's 12% health, but healing received, I guess, that's improving your life on hit, innit? When you're doing life on hit, that's healing you're receiving, so it boosts. It's kind of helpful, especially the eviscerate thing we have, which boosts our health. That's gonna increase that amount of health we get, so that's kind of nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the cooldown reduction. I can always change it if I want to, I guess. I think the cooldown reduction is really nice. And there's also another healing receive thing up there as well. Although I don't think that's as important. I only picked up the healing receive over here because it was kind of on the way. And we had to go down to get to that. Yeah, I wanted both of those. I wanted the hex damage. I wanted the vulnerable damage as well. So we needed both of these. So I just came down and got them both. And we needed the legendary node as well. So it made sense to grab all this. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the cooldown. I think the cooldown is probably a smart move. So let's go for the cooldown. And armor. There you go. So we grabbed another 3% armor and we grabbed a bunch of cooldown. So that's what? 4, 6, 7, 8, like 9, another 9% cooldown. Yeah, we'll take the cooldown. I think the cooldown, the armor is pretty solid. I think this one would be the next one I want to go for. The life and the resistance to elements over here. Let's just make our way over there and grab this over here. Yeah, there's... Alright. We'll go with that. Okay, so we have new Paragon nodes in the Paragon tree. Let's go and have a look and see how we do now. See what it's like. Let's go take a look. Certainly going to have no problem with Wraith generation, that's for sure. Oh, I just saw 104. Oh, I'm dead. Well, that was good. I stood in the fire though, it's my fault. I saw 104 billion straight off the rip when I started attacking, so that's pretty encouraging. And these glyphs aren't leveled up fully yet either, so I think I'm doing more damage. We are out of potions. This is the, I still think I need life on hit on this build. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can just attack and get that life up without me having to press that potion. And it's hardly moving up. I'm just really struggling here. He's dead, but it wasn't easy. I guess I just need to get those things leveled up a little bit more. Okay. I think 3 or 4 more pits and our glyphs should be back up to where they were, kind of. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, poor kitty. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay. We got here, lucky hit chance. Don't care about that. Not worried about that either. Repair my stuff because taking a little bit of damage today. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like I've got my Paragon Ball kind of set, kind of where it's at now. I don't feel like I need to change that anymore. So now it's just a case of let's just level up and see how we go. I think the next pit run, I'm going to just pop my other amulet on and see how we do. Although I do prefer the aspect I ended up putting on this amulet, I'm going to try the other amulet out again. Oh man, those swords. Good God, dude. I tell you what, they were here last season. They're here this season. I hope they take the bloody swords out next season, and those stupid ass electric things that you can't kill before they just blow up at your feet. Like, it's the one-shot mechanics, man. They're so frustrating. I don't know why they put one-shot mechanics in these games. It's so annoying. I know I'm not the only one that's having the issue with those things this season. It's so stupid. because like the whole way you want to do is you want to get into the pack and you want to get into the thick of it, right into the pack, and then just like boom, expand your spells on them. But you can't do that. You go into the pack with all the elites. As soon as they die, boom, 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 all the bloody explosions go off, and that's it. You're dead. I know, man. It's so annoying. Because the way I got the gameplay set up is like I put the sigil down, the thing goes in the middle, it pulls all the enemies in. I want to get stuck in with my claws. I don't want to be doing it from the outside. I want to get right into the middle of them and just go bang and expand my claws on them. But the moment you do it, they just all fucking swords, electric, little fucking dudes, fire explosions, just boom, 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 like a multitude of different one-shot mechanics all happen at the same time over here. I mean, you might survive one of those explosions, but when you got 5 of them on you, boom, 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 it's like, well, yeah, you're dead. It's so annoying. I don't know why they did that. Even in the easier difficulties, it happens. Yeah, if you get a number of those explosions on you, then you die. It's just, I don't like that. I gotta be honest with you, I don't like that at all. Yeah, not a fan of that. Not at all. I've tried this whole season. I've tried to just kind of be like, all right, maybe you just need to be like stronger. But no, I mean, my sorcerer was min-maxed pretty heavy. I'm doing trillions of damage on my sorcerer and smashing all tier 12 content. Like, and yet if I go into a lower level pit and get hit with 3 or 4 of those, that's it, you're dead. Stupid. Like I say, you have so much stuff going on the screen, it's hard to sometimes see it. And bang, that's it. It's like, oh wow, thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, not a fan of that. Time for some coffee. Yeah, I think I need to go make myself one in a minute. It's okay. The little electric spuddy things get me on my sword. Yeah, they get me on it, all the characters I've played. Even Barb can take a few, but not if you're not careful. They'll swipe you. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I've seen some barbarian builds that are invulnerable to everything, but you really have to be heavily min-maxed for that. Yeah, even the Barb gets done on those as well. Forgot to put the amulet back on, didn't I? I'm gonna do it after this one. All right, let me go and try. Let me put the other amulet on and see how the other amulet feels. See if there's if there's too much of a damage drop off or not. So this is the one I'm going to switch out for. Now we do lose quite a bit actually. The secondary aspect I have here is the vampiric curse one. That's not really needed. I'm going to try and roll it out in a minute and see if I can get a better one. This is still unmodifiable. In fact, we can probably put the higher aspect on this one as well now though. It does have critical strike damage multiplier and vulnerable damage multiplier as well. It just has life on hit instead of the resistance to all elements. So let's just go and upgrade the aspect. And let's see if we can re-roll the bottom one for something a bit more ideal. That eviscerate one I got over there is good. It doesn't bang my health back up as fast as I was hoping. I was hoping that when I put the tortured wretch down, it'd start hitting them and I'd see my life go boom straight back up. Doesn't really do that, so it's not really having the effect I would like to see, really. But we can do a few rolls here. I got 16 re-rolls here of this. We'll see if we get something a little bit better maybe for that secondary aspect. And this one's come up a few times, becoming crowd control while you have shadow form, which I always have shadow form. Will consume a stack and apply it back to the attacker and adapt shadow form to grant immunity to that type of effect for the next. Yeah, it's kind of mid. Like, I don't really need that. Let's go again. Shadow damage gains a 42% multiplicative increased lucky hit chance. That doesn't help at all. Every 6 seconds, gain 1 stack of overpower. Gaining overpower spawns 1 volatile blood drop, and collecting it. Wait, gaining an overpower stack every 6 seconds sounds pretty good. The volatile blood drop thing I'm not really bothered about. You know, that's irrelevant. But gaining a stack of overpower every 6 seconds sounds pretty good. No, I already gain overpower anyway, and I don't necessarily need to gain another stack every 6 seconds. Let's re-roll that. That one's back again. It's almost a max roll as well, 74%. Oh my goodness. If you have eviscerated an enemy in the last 10 seconds, you gain 74% increased fortify. You know what? I'll take it. That's a max roll as well. Okay, we're gonna take that one. So we end up with the same one. And it's actually a higher roll by like 3%. Okay. All right, we'll try it. Let's take it out. Okay, so we lose quite a few stats doing this. Well, 2% critical strike damage. We lose 34% critical strike multiplier. That's a lot. It's really the critical strike multiplier. That's the main thing we lose. And the resistance. We can, now we've got the masked aspect on there, we can go ahead and put it in the Herodric cube. And we could do this. Now we've got the maxed aspect in as well. And we could see if maybe the Diablo gods are with us and they want to make us an insane amulet. You know, giving me a GA on critical strike damage would be like the icing on the cake, wouldn't it? That would be a cherry on top, that would, if we hit that, because then we'd have the life on hit with the damage. So that's the best, I think, best case scenario is getting a GA added on the critical strike damage. Let's hope that the Diablo gods are with us on this roll. Fingers crossed, peeps. We got lucky hit chance added as another affix. Lucky hit chance is not going to help us at all. That's a real shame. Oh man. 9% lucky hit chance added. Yeah, that wasn't the one, was it? I have no luck with this thing. Yeah, no luck, man. Let's just see how we go with this. I'm going to run this amulet for the moment. Yeah, no luck. I've had no luck with that, with the sanctification. I've had really, like, 2 full playthroughs of Sorcerer and Warlock. I've had terrible luck. I mean, just look at my sanctifications. The only good one I had was Harlequin Crest. It gave me another GA on cooldown reduction. That was pretty cool. This one on the Tyrael's Might gave me maximum resource. This one gave me 94 all stats. That one gave me 10% life. This one gave me 9 item quality, which wasn't, I guess, too bad. That one gave me 9 item quality as well. We just got the lucky hit chance on there. I haven't done that. This one, what did this one do? I think this one also gave me another GA, but it put it on lucky hit chance and not the critical strike chance. So that was kind of, I pulled this ring over from my sorcerer build anyway. But even though that looks okay, the amount of indestructibles I've had that I've had to get rid of is insane. I've had so much indestructible this season. It's crazy. Anyway, let's go and have a look and see how we're doing now. We've got the life on hit on the amulet. Let's go take a look. Do we have a massive damage drop off, or are we much better off? I don't know yet. See my life going back up so much faster. Yeah, you need the life on hit. You need the life on hit on this build. Straight away, I can feel that I'm more comfortable. And damage is still alright. So, yeah. Look at life going back up. Let's see how fast it goes back up. All right. Bloody swords, bro. They're so stupid. I don't know why they're here. It's just ridiculous. Dude, the damage that is doing is on another level. That ring is doing so much damage when it hits me. I'll get close. Yeah, so I think what we've established is you need the life on here. But if I'm gonna run it this way, I need that life on hit on the amulet. You know though, like where we're at right now and everything, Paragon Ball's looking good. We're at 255 Paragon. I'm not happy with the damage. I'm really not happy with the damage we're at right now. Like we should be in the hundreds of billions, if not trillions right now, and we're not getting it. So I've got to change something because I don't see how a few multiplicatives are going to make that much of a difference. I mean, they might do. But our damage is so not there, you know? We're not in the hundreds of billions still. We're in the tens of billions, which is a good place to be, but... Let's change the ring. Let's change the ring aspect for the one I just picked up. I was using this earlier, the Fathomless Dark. So we're going to take off the buff we get when we move around, which is a big multiplicative. It really is. And this one doesn't have a multiplicative on it, but what this does do is it increases our base damage. So we're not in like if you have 10, right, and then you have a 10 times 10. 10 times 10 is 100, right? Now, if I increase the multiplicative by, say, another 10, so instead of having times 10, we're having times 20. 20 times 100 is, sorry, 10 times 100 is 1,000, sorry. 20 times 100 is 2,000. So by increasing the multiplicative by 10, we've gone from 1,000 to 2,000. But if we increase the 100 to, say, 200, 200 times 10 is now 2,000. So we're doubling the damage the other way instead. So what I'm trying to say is by increasing the base number, what the multiplicatives will generate will be higher because we're increasing the bottom base number, right? This is either going to be great or it's going to be shit. We're going to find out in a minute. So let's put this one on. What I mean is by increasing the multiplicative by a small number, like by 5 or 10 or 15, we'll increase the amount of output damage you have. But if we increase the number at the bottom by a larger amount, then it could have a bigger effect than just putting an extra 5 or 10 or 15 extra multiplicative on. is what I'm getting at. If we increase the base number at the bottom by a significant amount. 79% of your shadow resistance. Shadow resistance is 660,000. Okay. So what if we do this? I got an idea. What if we do this? What about if we hit this? And then we go over to the jeweler. Unsocket one of those lightning resistant jewels. And instead, which one's got the shadow resistance? These ones have, okay. So we could build 5. Wait. We could build 5 grands. Actually, I would rather put it in there for the damage, actually. Let's just do this first. There we go. The other day I added times 50 crit multiplier, went from 1200 crit damage to like 2000, I think it was, yeah. So we're gonna go like that. We're gonna get a Herodric Amethyst. We're not gonna put it in under the damage multiplier down here. We're gonna leave the grand in there, 24. It's only a 4% increase from grand to Herodric on the multiplier. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna put that Herodric Amethyst with the shadow resistance. I'm gonna put that in the ring. Now my shadow resistance is 1,063,000. So now this aspect gives me 79% of your shadow resistance. So that's like that's like over 800,000 extra damage from the base. Now we're adding over 800,000 to the base number. Let's see if that makes a difference. So now we have shadow resistance, lightning resistance, and poison resistance in our jewels. If it's that good, we could always just take the lightning and the poison out and just put 3 shadow jewels up here and just go full shadow resistance to ramp the damage up even higher. I don't know how good doing that would be, but I'll take these runes out my bag. I don't know, it's an idea. I'm just trying some stuff out. We just might get a bigger damage increase if we raise up a big chunk from the bottom number instead of focusing entirely on them. I mean, the multiplicatives are hell of important. We know that. That's why we're using them. But having that aspect in to raise the damage at the bottom number might also really help us raise that damage up. Let's go and do another pit. Let's go take a look. See what damage numbers look like. It's the only way we're going to know, isn't it? All right, here we go. Is that clearing faster? I feel like it's clearing faster, but I don't really know. I feel like it's clearing faster. It feels like they're dying faster. Where's the enemies? 100% is clearing faster. It is, isn't it? We're at 4 minutes right now. It's almost done. It's not too bad. Four and a half minutes. I can kill this boss quickly. Trying. Come on, you big ugly bitch. Go down. So 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes for a pit 100. It's not too bad. Yeah, that definitely cleared faster, didn't it? I think the glyph changes we made are good. I think we made the right choices removing those other glyphs. Yeah, 100%. I agree, man. I think it's definitely going faster than it was before. What's all this crap I got in my inventory? No luck that time, unfortunately. Oh well. Trying to get myself a GA version of my litany with the stuff I want on it, but no luck that time, unfortunately. so swords can go away. Oh, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Alright. These upgraded. Alright, so they're back up to where my other ones are now. That's perfect. Really? You're gonna foul me on a 90% chance? Wow. Well, we're at 92 now on those. Oh, there's a network error on Twitch. Oh no, it's fine. There we go. Oof. Oh, my stream had crashed for a second then. No, we're good. All right. Okay. Well, 4.5 minutes. Torment 100 or tier 100. That's a Torment 12 pit. I'm happy with that. That's not bad at all. If you're running 4.5 minute Torment 12 pits, that's not bad. I'm not going to stress out too much about trying to go higher pit levels like 110, 120, 130, trying to get up a bit. I mean, the only real point of doing that is to kind of get up in the rankings. But in my opinion, I don't think the rankings mean anything until they bring out Solo Self-Found. When Solo Self-Found comes out, then yeah, the rankings kind of mean something. But when you haven't got Solo Self-Found, when you have so many third-party websites and everything selling the jewels, selling the gear, people are able to just go and max their accounts out on day one, which is what happened actually this week. Well, when the update first came out and the tower came out and everything, there was people with like maxed accounts in there pretty much, and like in the time frame, like you've got those maxed accounts for people under 60 hours put in. Nah, sorry, you're not gonna go and get to glyph 150s and like all flawless Herodric jewels if you're not trading, or and probably buying, because you could go to websites and buy the jewels for like, I think it was like 50 bucks a jewel for the flawless Herodric in the first week when it came out. And so those rankings to me are they don't really mean nothing because of that. So I won't stress myself out. Trying to Twitch is having problems, by the way, guys. I hope the Twitch stream doesn't drop, but it's having some network issues. I hope yeah. So you got 4. Nice. You've been farming them, right? What, the flawless Herodrics? You got 4 now. You must have been farming that. Yeah, you got 4. That's what I'm saying. You've been playing quite a lot and you've been farming that dungeon and you got 4. There was people that had full set within a week of the game coming out, like less than 60 hours played on their characters. Like, nah. So Solo Self-Found to me doesn't really mean much. But sorry, the rankings don't mean much until Solo Self-Found is added. I don't understand why SSF's not been added to Diablo 4 in the last 2 years. Makes no sense. Oh, you got 4 mythic armaments. Oh yeah, can we get you over there? Come in, let's go do them. Let's go do them. Let's go. Let's go do 'em, bro. Let's get it. I don't think I've got any. Hold up.
There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Burns under my feet. Won't you have a drink with me? We head into town, see what it's about. Barely need a shirt, though the sun has almost set. Make the most of it. I know we will dance and sing. There's a heat wave. There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire.
1 sec, mate. All right. All right, what do we new, Ollie? Let's go. Well, shit. There you go. That's what I'm talking about by those explosions. Fucking stupid, man. I don't know why they put explosions underneath enemies' feet when they explode. It's just so lame. Fingers crossed, bro. See, I guess I ain't good. It's a 1 GA Scarlet Skies there. Ooh. Is it on critical strike chance? That's what it needs to be on. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, there it is. Critical strike chance. All right, nice, 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 nice. Got a shroud. Air Up Edition. Alright. Oh, critical strike chance, GA. It's not like gonna make my build go crazy, but it's nice to have that. That's pretty, I kind of feel like giving that to my sorcerer, to be honest with you. Let's go chuck it over on the sorcerer and give that to the sorc. Damn. That's the drop you want though. I'm gonna keep the Air Up Edition as well, just because I'll get rid of everything else though. Higher aspect on that malicious aspect as well. Okay. Free shrouds, like you got free shrouds? Oh no, dude. Yo, no, I'm happy with the critical strike chance GA on the Starless Skies. That's nice. Like, I probably will use it here, but I might end up sending it over to my mage because she needs that. All right. This guy, sorry, I see it. You saw it as well. Okay. Yeah, I teleported one over there by accident. I got a shroud on that one. It's a 1 GA shroud. We'll break that up for a spark. Just got an echo key. Ooh. Is that thing on the left hand side? That round thing? Oh, do you want to go and do it? I don't mind doing that. Okay, that was weird. My stream just like my whole computer just completely froze. Yeah? Alright. Give me a second, hang on, I wanna go build this Starless Sky up, hold on. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to have a lot of... Oh, I didn't need to do that. I'm not going to have a lot of topaz because my sorcerer also uses topaz. That's the new one. 24%. That's another 3%. I mean, it's not huge, but that's the one you want. Critical strike chance. Alright. Okay, so socket done, tempering's done, enchanting you can't do, aspect's good, and masterworking's done. Alright. So we get another 3% for having the GA. Man, it should be 28%, not 24, but okay. Fingers crossed. Oh no, dude, it gave it another GA, but it gave it to core skills. But the trouble is, this doesn't make any sense. Like, truly doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Right? So when the Ring of Starless Skies is masterworked, you have +3 core skills. When the Ring of Starless Skies is masterworked and you get the GA on the core skills, it still doesn't go above 3. So what's the point of having the GA on it? That's just dumb. It should go to +5. Like, straight up, it should go to +5 if you get the GA on it there at that point. Like, you're literally getting a really good roll on the Herodric Cube. You're getting the GA, which is actually phenomenal. And you're getting nothing for it. I probably can't go again. Nah. I think that's like a huge L for the Herodric Cube. Like, how the hell does that not give you like a +5 to core skills there? Got an amazing roll on the Herodric Cube. We got another GA added to our piece of gear. And we get nothing as far as anybody doing nothing for it. Yeah, it's so stupid. I mean, I'll use it because it's got the GA on critical strike chance. We get a few extra percentages on it. I'm starting to wonder whether that 3% critical strike chance is worth losing like 4%, almost 4% attack speed, to be honest with you. I mean, what's my critical strike chance on right now? 38.6. Plus the 60% we get from that aspect. Like, per stack of hex, we get 3 hex stacks. That's 60%. So 60% there. Plus that, it's 98.6% critical strike chance. Once we put the sigil down and hex the end and get the hex stacks, we're looking at pretty much 100% crit strike chance now. Yeah, I guess it's worth it. I guess it's worth it. Do you want to go and do the thing, or are you doing another one? Have you got more? Have you got more of these mythic things? Oh shit, you got more? Damn, he's got more. I think you said you had 4, didn't you? Good God. He's got 4 of them. Off me. Shit, there we go. Whoa, how did that not kill me? Harlequin Crest 1 GA. It's on cooldown reduction though, but I'm not going to switch it out because the one I've got's got GA on max life and also the GA. Oh no, sorry, the max life is the what's it called? Tempered GA. Mine's got a GA on max resource as well. Could do it and just do it in sanctification and see what comes up. It's got the cooldown reduction, which is the most important one. And Daryl's Visage. A 2 GA Val. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Hi Conker. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Ready when you are. Oh, is it rubbish for you? Okay. You know what I really want to drop? A 4 GA Tyrael's Might. That'd be nice. Go that way, I'll go this one. Oh shit. Please tell me I got that bloody goblin. Did I get that goblin? I think I did. I'm not 100% certain, to be honest. Yeah, I think I did. Grandfather, Eldurin, and Eldurin. 2 GA gloves. Was that your last one, buddy? You did get it. Yeah, I did get it, didn't I? Alright. Oh, I did. I wasn't 100% certain. Got the echo. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh wow, look at that. My god, critical strike damage multiplier and critical strike chance GAs. Give me a second, buddy, hold on. So what would I need to put on there? Do I need to put the willpower on? It's losing 270 willpower is a lot of willpower to lose. It'd be more than that. It'd be like 370 willpower off that. That's a lot of willpower to lose. I would need to add willpower to this to these gloves, I would imagine. I don't need to reroll anything else though. I mean, everything else is pretty good. Let's use the I would use the yellow one in the cube and get max roll. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Add affix. And then this one, isn't it? Like a skill or core scat. Yeah, that one, right? $173 willpower. Ooh, what do you reckon? If I can remove that and reapply it, right? That's not going to touch anything else there, is it? So I can, if I want to try and get, then remove it until you get max. Yeah, I'm gonna keep re-rolling this until I get like a one, or like as close to 180 as I can, right? So remove it. There you go. Add it. 172. Okay, remove. And then add. That gave me health fracture. Okay, remove. Add. Ranks to dead claws. Okay, remove. Can't you just do a focus reroll? Rather than using 2 to remove it and add it. Remove it and add it. Can't you just re-roll it? There you go. You don't need to remove it, you just re-roll it.
Coffee.
It did work. It re-rolled it to willpower, look, see? It does work, look. Bombardment, no. Yeah, it does work, it works. 165, no. Blazing Scream, no. 161, come on game. Umbral Chains, no. Dread Claws, no. 156, we're getting shit rolls now. Health Fracture. 161, come on. 157. 177, that'll do. There you go, 177, that's pretty good. I'll take that. It's not quite for max, but it's only 3 off, that's fine. 177. That's a good pair of gloves. And I remember that it actually took a stat off of this when I was doing it, didn't it? And it gave me all stats instead. So we'll hopefully get a better sanctification this time, right? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. There we go. They look pretty nice, don't they? Look at that. 177 willpower, 10.6 crit. Let's do the masterwork. We'll put the masterwork on the critical strike damage multiplier. There you go, look at those. Yo, look at those. Oh shit, man, look at those gloves. Woo! Critical 12, that 12% now, that'll actually take me up to 100% now, pretty much. Yeah, that'll be 100% crit strike chance when we've got our hex stacks. Oh yeah, the aspect, shit, yeah, you're right, I forgot about that. We've got to put the hex stacks on to get the rest of the crit chance. There it is. These are the new gloves, right? So that looks really good. Oh my god, that looks so good. All right, it's a little bit lower on the vulnerable damage, but the only yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We got the crit strike damage multiplier there. Okay. We will lose some willpower, but not as much as not that much really. All right, guys, here we go. This is it. We've got to sanctify them. Listen, right? Diablo, if there's ever a time for you now to give me a good sanctification roll, now is the time. Come on. Just drop me another GA on vulnerable damage, man. That'd be it. That'd be perfect. Oh my god, dude. I'm just having one last look before I press this button because I just got a bad feeling. I don't know. We'll see. All right, you ready? It gave me 2 item quality. Oh. Bro, like, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Like, it could have been so much worse, but fuck, man, that gave me like 1% extra multiplier. 2. I got 2 item quality. That are modifiable as well. Damn, bro. I'm still going to use them because the damage is going to be much. The 101%. That's huge. We're going to use them, but still. Fucking man, that was the time I needed like a 15 item quality or something. That would have been pugger, but like 2. They're still nice. Yeah. They're still really good gloves. It's just, I mean, at least it wasn't something negative, right? I guess that's the way to look at it. All right. Let's go and do the thing you want to do with your key. Let's go and do that. It could have been worse. I think my damage is going to take a nice benefit from that though, because that's 100%. Like that's 101% more critical strike damage multiplier that we didn't have before. So that should do something. I mean, holy shit, that's a lot of damage multiplier, bro. That should do something. We should see a noticeable difference in damage putting that on. I mean, that is a huge amount of damage multiplier we just added. These guys are on pennant. Oh, they go, well, you gotta build it up, ain't you? Okay. I'm just gonna let your bros go around and kill everyone. Man, the sword, yo, they're fucking gay, bro. These swords are so annoying. They are just so annoying. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I fucking hate the swords. They're just lame. Oh shit. Yeah, bro. Sorry. I tried to move, but yeah, just kill it. You're fine. Fucking explosions everywhere. Thank you. Explosions again, man. It's just constant fire explosions and electric explosions underneath their feet when you're killing them. So stupid. Yeah, I'll be playing a bit of Oblivion later. Yeah, 100%. Well done, buddy. Thanking you, thanking you. Oh my god. Hey, you got an upgrade on the fortify aspect I'm using. Wait, let me not open these all here. Hold on a minute. I can't hold any of the charms right now. Give me a sec, hold on. Let me go and delete my charms quickly. I'll come back and get these in a sec. Wave 125, that's the highest you've ever got. That's pretty good, bro. Oh, I can't get back in there. Are you still in there? No, you're not. Fuck. All right, never mind. Wait, I can go back in there this way, can I? As the loot, I wonder if the loot's disappeared or not. Can I not go back in there and get my loot? Nah. Shit. Man, I left some legendary seals on the floor as well. Fuck's sake. They need to put a dude in there that allows you to break down the charms. But they've got a blacksmith in there and they've got a weapons seller, but they haven't got someone that lets you break down the charms. Well, you can sell the charms, I suppose. Not. You want to break them down for salvage though. They need to put an occultist in there when that finishes. Okay, I think I might have another one of those purple things, dude, because I picked up some armaments. Maybe. Oh, actually, no, not enough. Never mind. No, I ain't got quite enough yet. I've got 3. Yeah, I ain't got enough yet. I've got 3 legendaries. Ain't enough. Yeah, I just got 1 too. Wait, did you get another one of those armament things? Do you want to go and run it then? Come on then. I ain't got enough yet. Not quite. All right, let's go. I need to make a cup of coffee in a minute, guys. Ooh, and zero. Oh no. A 2GA and Ariel's Visage. I got another 1GA Starless Sky though on attack speed. Nice, I'll keep that. That could be broken down though. Ugh. Ugh. You got one too? What, an Andariel's Visage? What, 2GA? No way. Really? Do I keep a 2GA Andariel's Visage? Not really, I'm never going to use it, so just delete it. That was for the key. Oh, you got another key? Oh, okay, you got Tyrell's Might, no GAs. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, okay, let's put that. Let's go and just whack all this stuff in my box for the moment. Yeah, I have everything now. Yeah, no worries, dude. Do you want to run some pits with us? Yeah, Paragon 250, man. GG's. It's really good. You're about 10% of the way to 300. $164 billion I just saw there. That's not bad. 160 billion. It's an improvement. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee in a minute as well. I'm just looking at my stuff. I need to get a new pair of those because when I made those, they had they were 3GA. They had a GA on willpower, a GA on max life, armor, and physical resistance, and then I added 3000 armor to them with the GA. And when I sanctified them, it removed my willpower GA and gave me 10% max life, which is not a terrible thing, but I feel like I need to get the willpower back onto my pants. Wait, that's been sanctified, but I can still sanctify it again. It's not unmodifiable. Yo, indestructible? Of course. Of course. Yes. Absolutely. Of course, indestructible. Why not? Of course, indestructible. Catch you later, Rocco. Fucking hell, man. Seriously? Give me a second, Lee. I'll rejoin you in a moment. Oh, dude, the explode. Yo, I don't know why I even bother doing these higher pits. The explosions, you can't get near the enemies because they just drop that fire shit at the bottom of their feet, and you can't see it, and then you're dead. It's the same with all these higher pits, man. It's fucking stupid. No matter how much armor, how much damage reduction you have, or nothing, those fire explosions are like almost one-hit mechanics. I don't know why they put that shit in the game. Well, I know why they do it, because they want people to die. Look at all the fire on the floor. We at 4 minutes? 4 minutes. Nah. I didn't even see what got me there, to be honest. Again, I think it's these yellow things that I'm seeing on the screen. They're just appearing on top of me and killing me instantly. I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, I don't know what it is that's killing me. Something's killing me here. I don't know what it is. But something's killing. I think it's those yellow things. They're shooting something at me. I don't know what it is. We need to get away from this area here, because whatever it is hitting me, I don't know what it is. Maybe I need some kind of like super defense or something to get past it. A special stat that I've not unlocked yet or something. I don't know, but it's just one tapping me, whatever that is. Must be some kind of special stat that I'm unaware of that stops you from dying to that. I don't know. Maybe we need the cow helmet. Maybe it's the cow helmet. We need like a special like resistance or something only on the cow helmet. That's what stops us from getting one tap on that, whatever that was, you know? Oh, they're back again. Move away from those. Let's get out of this area. Wasn't feeling that area much. Oh, we're in the jungle. So we're coming up to what, 5, so a couple of deaths, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. I mean, I am killing them, so that's good. Oh, great, electric. Which is just what I want to see as the boss is coming out. Oh, great. Here they come. Boss is probably going to have a lot of... Oh, I've got swords after me as well. And electric guys, multiple swords, electric guys chasing me. Can't focus on the boss at the moment because I'm trying to avoid the electric guys. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I'll be honest with you, if next season they haven't got rid of these electric things that are chasing after us that you can't kill and they just like blow up on you, if they're still here next season, I don't know if I'll do next season. I really don't. I don't know if I can handle another season of those electric things. We killed the boss pretty well. The boss wasn't a problem. The problem, as always, in the higher level pits is the electric dudes that are actually invisible to any of your damage. You can't kill them. They run at you, they keep running after you, and then they explode at your feet, and it's almost pretty much a one hit. If it doesn't one hit you, there's normally another one coming up behind it, so you'll get a double hit with it, and then you're dead. So those are just like aids. I hate those enemies. They're horrible. The swords, you see those a little bit more, I think, and they still chase you. There's no way to attack the sword or kill the sword before it gets to you. It just chases you and then down on top of you, and if it gets you, you're pretty much dead. So like those mechanics, those one-hit mechanics, which go, they kind of like override any kind of build you've got going on, like any kind of like damage resistance or, you know, damage reduction or any of that stuff you've got. They bypass the whole build you've put just to kill you in one hit. It's just stupid. I hate those mechanics. Like, why put that shit in the game? It's just so dumb. I don't know who actually made those electric dudes or the swords, but whoever did needs to like reevaluate things because they're just absolutely awful. I hate them. I don't mind the fire explosions as much. The ones where you see the ring on the floor, at least you get a few seconds to react. It's like, okay, I can see there's a red ring on the floor. I probably shouldn't be standing in that. Let's move. So you can then adjust your position to be away from those rings. But when you've got those swords chasing you all over the screen and the red things chasing you all over the screen and you can't kill them, like, if, you know, fine, have that mechanic, but at least let my attacks hit those things and stop them from exploding on me. Like, the fact that it just chases you is completely invulnerable and then just one-taps you is ridiculous. I hate those mechanics. I hate those ads. I think they're just dumb. It prevents you from getting stuck in and getting involved with them. You have to constantly be running around everywhere away from the enemies you're trying to fight to avoid getting one-tap. It's stupid. It's just stupid. It's stupid mechanic. Stupid boss. Sorry, stupid ads. Stupid mechanic. Don't like it. If it's still in next season, I won't be playing next season. I can't deal with another season of these knives and these electric things. So if they're still here next season, I'm not playing it. I'm so out next season if they're still here. Because, nah. They suck. They really suck. They piss me off. Like, they get my blood going every time. Because like, if I die because I'm standing in a red ring, my fault. I shouldn't be standing there. If I get killed by an enemy's electric attack, fine. You know, they're attacking me, fine. I've stood there, I took that hit, okay. If I get killed by poison, even though I think the poison's well over ramped this season, but if I die from poison, I shouldn't be standing in the poison. I get it, right? But these things that chase you that are invulnerable, that then just die, then they just blow up on you and kill you, that is just stupid. Absolutely stupid mechanic. I don't know who come up with that, but you're dumb. Whoever come up with that. It's just awful. I think they're awful. I know there are probably some builds out. I mean, I've seen barbarian builds out there that can just stand there and look at them and go, what's that? You know, like, they just don't die. Okay, fine. But every other class? No. And I've had lots of people come in the chat today that have said, oh, you know, I have those issues, the same problem. We've had people come in the chat today that have said, oh, yeah, the same issue with those swords, same issue with those things. They always blow me up. I think PZR earlier said it. Lee has issues with it sometimes. PZR was saying it. Another chap came in earlier, was talking about it, saying that he gets blown up by him too. I think a lot of people are having that issue. It's just a stupid mechanic. I really hate that. Man, if they got that in next season, I'm just not gonna do it. I can't be bothered with that shit. It's just, I hate one-shot mechanics, man. I've just never been a big fan of it. I see it as cheap. By one-shot mechanics. It's just so dumb. All right, do you want to run some pits, Lee? Yeah, we can do 110s if you want, 100, 110s. What level do you need to do to upgrade your stuff? Oh, okay, no worries. I've got to run another one quickly then. I said 2 secs. Okay, hold on. I'll wait. You could transmute the limb keys into the bigger keys. That'd be nice.
Nowadays, nothing really is ice. Only one of me and nobody's like me. Phone ringing and I tell him it's ice. I got wifey on bling and she ice. Freeze, photo, please, no photos. G's, no, please, no photos. Hit the door and the domain just whole team here might need some. Still young, but I move like a new deal to my lawyer. If it down in my management, I'm just warming up a way till I old producers saw the numbers one. Different colors in my baggy light. Chalk it up, talk of the town where you're talking up. Wanna get you a ring and you tough enough. Wanna get you new things with your pockets dull. Run it up. I used to be quiet and out of luck. Now I move up and move humble cause the hate and the jealousy. My mama
Run a pit, no worries, man. Okay, no worries. Oh, I might finish in a minute actually, mate, and go and take a chill for a bit before I do my Oblivion stream later. Happy with the progress I made today. Yeah, Oblivion later, 100%. Tell you what I might do. I might grab me a cup of coffee and then actually I might go play some some Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, you know what the other thing is? I was just thinking about though, why we might be dying, is because I took out the other helmet which had 20% damage reduction on it. So we raised that damage up, but we also lost a bit of damage reduction, so we're now dying. This is the downside, isn't it? We managed to ramp up the damage by quite a bit by putting in Air of Perdition, but in doing so, we've lost 20% damage reduction. Which is not good, you know? I mean, obviously all this electric doesn't help much, but yeah. I mean, there's electric everywhere. Like, holy fuck.
do any more on it. It's too expensive to keep rolling that. I don't know what, sorry. Why don't you take gem from other characters and just switch them when you need to? Yeah, I could do that, I suppose. I just don't like doing it. I never did like doing that. I always like keeping it. Each character has their own stuff, you know? I'm weird like that. The only thing I can really do is bring like a Herodric Topaz over and shove it in there for extra lightning resistance. That's pretty much it. My sorcerer uses diamonds and topaz for intelligence, diamonds for all resistance. All right, we'll try these out. I'm not going to sanctify them just now. They got a lot more resistance than these, that's for sure. Anything we basically have more sustain. If we're gonna use this for more damage, even though I kind of prefer that helmet, if I'm being honest. But if we're gonna use this helmet, the thing is, I tested it out. This helmet is great. This gives me way more damage. So, but if we're going to use that for more damage, then we need to have sustain, because this thing here gives me 20% damage reductions. So I'm going to try this instead now. Instead of going for the Sashes of the Wretched for the extra damage off of putting a Wretch down, at 10% multiplicative damage, I'm going to put these on and see if that the extra Fortified generation and the extra damage reduction while Fortified actually helps me stay alive. We're going to see if that's the one that helps me. I don't know. We'll see. Let me try it out quickly. Going to see if that makes the difference. I don't know. This is what it's all about. Testing stuff out. I don't know. Alright, cool. And thanks, bro, man. Well, yeah, cool. Hey, look, hopefully I can get this working. I'm trying to hit a higher pit levels with it, obviously. I mean, we'd probably be fine on 100. I'm trying to get to at least like 120, 125. That's where I'm kind of happy with. That's when I'm like, all right, yeah, we're good. But I'm struggling with survivability right now. I'm trying to ramp damage, but it's at the cost of survivability, and now, as you can see, we're dying every time. Even though I don't really understand, I'm kind of confused. We just ramped up survivability, and now we're dying more than we did before we did that. So that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm really struggling a little bit here, but it's okay. That's what it's all about, man. That's the journey, right? We're just getting mullered in here. Yeah, I can't. Let's just get out of here. The electric is too much. Like, we're pretty well leveled up right now. We've got some pretty solid gear. We've got a lot of damage reduction going on. We've got a lot of resistance going on, a lot of armor, a lot of life, and we're just getting one tapped. So I can do Enduring Faith. Yeah, I can. It's just, I'm worried about doing that because we're just going to take so much damage off, dude. Night Terror gives us an insane amount of damage. Because we're in shadow form when we're fighting, and like, look at that. I mean, 50. We have 12 stacks of shadow up as well. That's a shit ton of damage. I mean a shit ton. We can put the other one on, but it's gonna make me hit like a wet noodle. I don't think it's gonna work. No. I don't know if I've got one, to be honest with you. It's probably on my other character. I dread to think what it's going to do to my damage. My damage is going to go like toilet. I haven't got one here. It's on my sorcerer. And I've already been struggling with my damage, trying to get it into the hundreds of billions. We're finally getting it into the hundreds of billions, and now I'm not staying alive. I thought that maybe that aspect's wrong. Maybe there's a different aspect we can use. Maybe we go for the Juggernaut aspect and try that and see if that helps. We're not always fortified. Not always fortified anyway, I've noticed. Maybe go for the Juggernaut's aspect, which gives us a 149% increased total armor. Access to 58,000 armor. Let me see if that makes a difference. I got an air. Yeah, I know. I put it on, and because of that, we're losing a lot of damage reduction that the Shaco offers. But we are getting a lot more damage from the pair up edition. Let me see if the Juggernaut's aspect can save us. Hit and hit and hit and hit and hit and hit. Fuck this. Wow. There we go. There we go. Wow, and there you go. Let's see that. Let's see the sword. I had full fortify, full life, full barrier, everything. That one sword just cut through everything and killed me. And that's a good mechanic to have in the game, apparently. Okay, yeah. That's a really good mechanic. Well done, Blizzard. We love that one. I think everybody loves those. Dead. Let's moving away from it. It's just full of poison and electric. I'm just not going over there. Oh, there's the spikes. I just saw it, actually. I just about saw it under all the special effects that are happening on the screen. There's like some earth spikes that are coming up. Those things will kill you as well. Yeah, just like that. There it is. I could just about see it. I saw it. I couldn't see it. It was invisible, but I noticed my life was chopping and I was like, what's going on? And I'm looking and I'm like, what is killing me? And then suddenly I saw the spikes coming up. It's like, you can barely see it. You can barely see it. But it's right there. The spiky things that come out of the ground. Get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Oh my god, I'm just so done with the one-shot shit. It's just too much. $421 billion. Okay, that's pretty good. Need that more consistently, but yeah, that's going in the right direction. Not even messing with that elite. He came back after me anyway. Me out of it. Nah. Straight into electric bats. Yay. Come on, man. Where's the just. Okay, that's me done for the day. I'm gonna lose my shit in a minute, so I'm just gonna have to get off this. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we've got some reworking to do. We're not there yet. We're definitely not there yet. Made some improvements today. But we're not there yet for those higher tier pits. We're not there. We're not there, unfortunately. Have I tried Tyrone's Might? No, not yet. I can't try anything else at the moment because I'm getting triggered, so I need to just step away. I know, man. I'm getting triggered. Like, it's annoying, but like, I'm just trying to think. Like, I'm seeing how much damage we're taking, and I'm like, okay, so how do we get around that? The only thing I can think of is like we use the other thing here, but we lose so much damage taking that off. Like, I can't even begin to tell you how much damage we lose. And damage is also an issue we're having right now. Like, it truly is an issue. Like, we're getting into the hundreds of billions now, which is great. But we need to get to the high hundreds of billions into the low trillions. That's kind of the sweet spot. That's a nice place to be. So we're still not there yet. And as far as damage reduction goes, man, it's been a constant battle since the beginning of the expansion, having to deal with the swords, the electric guys that blow up on you, just the amount of damage you take in these higher levels. I mean, there's no room left for more resistance. I mean, all I can do is find a Tyrael's Might that might have a GA on damage reduction to get like an extra 5% maybe on damage reduction. I mean, yeah, we could do that. I could get another like GAs on Ubers. That's beyond that. What else is there to do? I mean, maybe get like a flawless Horodric in the jewels. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that too, or a Horodric in that case. Just really struggling to stay alive in there, man. Like, it's just fucking hell. Yeah, music's good. Music's good. Oh, it's so frustrating. Managed to get the good news is we got the damage up. We got the damage up. So if I go into a pit 100 now, which I'm gonna do now actually, I'm gonna do a pit 100. We should smash a pit 100 right now. And that's Torment 12. I mean, we're higher than Torment 12 on 110. But I'm saying Torment 12, we should be able to go in there and smash straight up Torment 12 content. So it's a Torment 12 pit. We should decimate this. Like, and the Annihilation. It should be just see you later. Those fire explosions, though. Those good old fire explosions, they'll still get you. Even on the lower torment tiers, they'll still get you. Unbelievable. One explosion. Now 3.5 minutes. There you go. So 100 in 3.5 minutes. When's the next Oblivion stream? Tonight, mate. Tonight. Maybe changing your main mercenary for Rahir for damage reduction. I mean, I'm running Ordkin as my main mercenary mainly because as you go down here and take a look at what he does. Like he gives them vulnerable, so it's another mechanic to give them vulnerable. He desiccates an area, slowing enemies and reducing the damage dealt by 20%. So not only is he applying vulnerable, but he's also giving me pretty much another 20% damage reduction of what's coming out of the enemies. And then he instantly kills enemies with less than 40% life. It doesn't work on elites. Maybe we should change that over to that one. Languishing enemies take 15% multiplicative increased damage from you. Maybe that would be better than just like killing them with the 40% of their life left. Maybe just having the extra damage in the first place would actually probably help, maybe. Yeah, that's like 15% multiplicative. That's quite a lot. Maybe that would be better than having the culling strike, basically, of anything under 40% dies instantly. It doesn't work on elites anyway, and the ones that aren't elites normally go down pretty quick anyway. And then reinforcement, I'm using her for attack speed on the Dreadclaws. Yeah, like, I think I kind of like the way I got it. He does already give me a 20% damage reduction of enemies that he puts that stuff on. Sorry, I'm still trying things out. Yeah, I know he does. He puts a shield up. I know. I'm not a huge fan of the shield. But it's okay. I have used her here before. I used him on my sorcerer, but I like what Oldkin does. I like his kit.
You think you're bad boy, but I feel bad for you. Think you're bad boy, think you're bad boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad. I just feel bad for you. If you wanted to hurt me, will you fail big time? 'Cause I know you were panicking, right? I won't chase you, baby, I'm the good without. If you think that I'm crying, you're wrong. Think you're bad boy, think you're bad boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad. I just feel bad for you. Think you're bad boy, think you're bad boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad. I just feel bad for you. Think you're bad boy, think you're bad boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad. I just feel bad for you.
A little bit slower that time, but it was good. Now we start. We've got to get up to pit 110 now to really start getting the glyphs upgraded. I'll probably get them to like 100 by doing pit 100, but to get them higher now, you have to start pushing those higher pit levels. Anyway, I think we made some progress today, chat. I think it's pretty good. I'm happy with how things are going. We're able to clear pit 100 and the Torment 12 stuff, so that's pretty good. I still need to figure out how to just increase that sustain a bit more. We changed quite a bit today though. We changed a couple of glyphs around. We changed quite a bit of gear around today as well. At the start of the stream, I was putting out damage. My max damage I was putting out was about 70 to 85 billion damage, and now we've got that up. I mean, I saw a hit earlier just recently, which was like well over 400 billion. So that's pretty good, and we're hitting into the hundreds of billions now, so that's great. That's, again, it's improvement. And so hopefully next time we can try and get up to maybe the higher higher hundreds of billions, and then start touching those trillions. That's when things will get really good. Sustain obviously needs to be worked on. You know what I say, if you can kill them before they can attack, then they can't hurt you. So that's let's kill them before they hit you. So that's the idea. But anyway, yeah, we're still going to work on some stuff. I need to try and maybe squeeze in some more damage if possible, without kind of taking too much HP off. We're sitting at 24,000, which is, I mean, it's okay. I would rather be at like 30,000 HP, but you know, we're figuring it out bit by bit. Little upgrade here, change there, change here. But yeah, I'm happy with the build, how it's playing anyway. It definitely plays well. That's the good thing. All the mechanics is working how I want it. I like these these pants are stuck on, they are good. Although I do miss that mechanic of having the extra 10% multiplicative damage when you summon a Tortured Wretch. So I think what I would like to maybe try and do, honestly, is try and see if we can maybe get a better pair of these and try and get that back in. I just don't know whether losing all the armor is going to be good for us or not. We definitely feel a little bit more tanky, I think, with that extra armor. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. I'll be back later. I'm gonna finish up for today, I think. I'll be back later for some Oblivion. Yes, we will. Be back for some Oblivion later on this evening. I'm gonna take a few hours, go rest, get some food and whatnot. And I'll catch you later, hopefully, for Oblivion. So until then, stay safe, everyone. And peace out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. See you later, guys. Bye.